my music, cut my music. 3rd and 3, Golden Gophers. BYU down 5. Welcome to college football's peek around the corner watch party. Army versus Notre Dame starting about 30 minutes from now. It has been chaos Saturday. First down! First down, Gophers! Let's go! Let's go! The Penn State Nittany Lions 26. My beloved Golden Gophers 22. 9 minutes to go. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, TH3. The Nebraska Cornhuskers are going bowling. And he wants the Gophers to go to Madison and stop Wisconsin. We'll see about that. We'll think about that next Friday. Holy smokes. Again, there is no running room against these beasts of the Nittany Lions. It's going to be 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. However, Arizona State is only up by 5. Only up by 5. 2nd and 11. Arizona State Sun Devils 28. BYU 23. The Cougars have outscored the Sun Devils 20-7. 20-7 in the second half. Here comes the Cougars. John Till, it's a nightmare on Elm Street for the Big 12. The nightmare scenario is still alive. It hasn't stopped. Darius Taylor makes a move, makes another first down, face mask. They didn't call it. They didn't call the face mask. Come on. Come on. Come on. First down and 10 at the 30. I'm losing my voice. We still have one more watch party to go. Brosmere. Dishes it. Spencer. Oh! Down at the 7. 1st and goal. 7 minutes to go. Chaos Saturday. Chaos Saturday. I've been preaching it. I've been living it. I've been believing in it. Thank you, John Teal, for the super chat. Thank you so very much. 1st and goal. 1st and goal. I don't know what look. Back in the day, it would be run, 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 and run. But this Gophers team is a lot different. It can't play bully ball. It can't play bully ball. Penn State locks them up. 2nd and goal at the 8. We're gonna have to put the ball in the air. We're gonna have to put the ball in the air. Kansas 37, Colorado 21. Richard L. It was fun while it lasted. This was the bad time to play Kansas. A bad matchup for the Buffaloes. A very bad matchup. 37-21. What do we got going here? What do we got going? Scatterboo, 3rd and 2 at the BYU's 30. First down, Arizona State. First down, Arizona State. Brosmere, 2nd and goal. Play action. No! What is that? They threw it to the left tackle, Ursery. Fleck has a smile on his face. That was a trick play. That was a trick play that was supposed to go to our left tackle. Holy smokes. Everybody settle down. Everybody settle down. Congrats to the Nebraska Cornhuskers. The fan base absolutely deserves to go bowling. 3rd and goal, absolutely. And more, by the way, and more. 3rd and goal. Brosmere. Back to pass. No, not even close. Not even close. 4th and goal. We got to go for it. Do we have a play? Do the Gophers have a play? 4th and goal again. Army versus the Irish. Army versus the Irish. If Arizona State scores, the game is over. 2nd and 4 at BYU. What are we doing? Okay. All right. Gophers need a turnover. The Gophers need a turnover. That isn't exactly how I had it written up. 26-25 Penn State. Woo! That is not how I wanted that to go. Arizona State 2nd and 10 at the BYU's 20-yard line. Colorado is driving. 2nd and 7 at Kansas 14. Colorado's down 16. BYU is down 5. Oklahoma State, Texas Tech are tied at 42-42. We promise a Saturday of chaos, and it is delivering. Minnesota's got all 3 timeouts. I do not know if the Gophers have gotten enough juice to stop Penn State. The running game has gotten going. They're starting to bully us on the line of scrimmage. I don't know if we've got enough juice. Now, Penn State, they haven't turned the ball over. You know, we need a turnover. The Gophers aren't going to beat Penn State without a turnover, so let's get it right now. Let's get it right now. 4th and 1. Arizona State at the BYU 11-yard line. Arizona State up 5. My goodness. Timeout BYU. 2:40 to go. 2:40 to go in the game. Colorado 16 down. Score here. Get a 2-pointer. Score again. Get another 2-pointer. Who knows? Who knows? Great ending for the game for my Illini. No question about that. No question about. Go Gophers. Get some juice. Get some juice. 26-25 Penn State. Again, we're waiting for Army and Notre Dame. Army and Notre Dame. Thank you for joining us for tonight's second watch party of the day. Kansas was a bad matchup. Fire Fickle now. Ryan Willie's not happy. Ryan Willie is not happy. Oh my God. Gophers need a turnover. Need a turnover. There's Singleton another 6 yards. They're starting to gash my beloved Golden Gophers. The Jimmies and the Joes are starting to dominate. 2nd and 4. We need a fluke play. Look, Brosmere gave the ball to Penn State. Unforced error. We need an unforced error. We need an unforced error. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Ryan Willie. Penn State is trying to survive. The Golden Gophers, 2nd and 4. Get there! Get there! Let's go! Third down. Third down. Let's go. Third down. Third down. Third and long. Get off the field, baby. Get off the field. Third and 9. Third and 9. Get up there. Get up there. Get up there. Fourth down. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got, Penn State? You got to punt it. You got to punt it. Woo! Woo! What a game going on in Minneapolis, Huntington Bank Stadium. The Gophers have given them all they've got. Have given them all they got. Uh-oh. Coy Pirich. Give Pirich a chance. Give number... Tip of the cap to Penn State. What a play call. What a play call. Wow. BYU holds. Oh boy. Here comes Brigham Young. First down and 10 at the 11-yard line, 28-23. Gophers have got to stop Penn State all over again, and there's only 3 minutes left to go. What a play call by Franklin. A gutsy play call by Frank. Wow. Wow. What a play call. 2nd and 8. Keep rowing the boat, baby. Keep rowing the boat. Play action. Drew Allen is scrambling. Get up there and pop him. It's going to be 3rd and short. Good scrambling ability by Drew Allen. Wow. Wow, we've got action. Jake Rasloff to Darius Lassiter, 16 yards. First down, BYU. Man, oh man, 2 turnovers for the Gophers, 0 for the Nittany Lions, and that might be the difference of the game. Okay, 4th and 1. 4th and 1. They popped Tyler Warren. They popped him. We got the clock is at 2 minutes for BYU in Arizona State. And it's going to be at 2 minutes for the Gophers and Penn State. Again, 26-25. What is Penn State going to do here? They already did a fake punt. Was a beautiful call. They've had an extra point blocked, a punt blocked. We're talking drama here, baby. The students are about to storm the field at Nebraska. And you should be happy. You should be happy. 7 long years. It ends today. Nebraska is going bowling. Again, the game we're looking at, BYU, Arizona State. Minnesota, Penn State. Penn State got the first down. And Minnesota's only got, well, this game is over. Pretty much. The Gophers have had a very interesting season. I will say that. A season in which, thank goodness, Max Brosmere decided to become a Golden Gopher because he saved this season. Because we could not play our usual Gopher. Let Penn score. That's true. Yeah, let them score. Well, Minnesota fought hard. Not good enough. When you lose the turnover battle, 2-0 to Penn State, if you're Minnesota, Well, the Gophers fought hard, Jamie, but they're going to come up short, 26-25, unless some miracle play happens here. Penn State's got the ball. Gophers have only got one timeout, 2 minutes to go. Basically, the game is over. 26-25. Minnesota loses 2-0 on the turnovers in the scoreboard. Jake Ratzlaff, pass incomplete. Kansas has got the ball, up 16. Colorado is going to go down 6-2 in the Big 12. Third loss for Colorado. And BYU only down 5. Jeremy Nork, Penn State guy here. Awesome game, Greg. Great game, Jeremy Nork. Still not over. Still not over. Do you want to play Kansas in a bowl game if Kansas wins next week? If you are another 6-6 team, do you want to play Kansas? I don't know. They're playing some good football at the end of the season. The Jayhawks. We're going to find out here. First down and 10, BYU. Chase Roberts. They're at the Arizona State 49-yard line. Here comes BYU. Here comes BYU. Wow. Jake Ratzlaff, pass incomplete. Pass incomplete. Strip that ball away, Gopher. Strip that ball away. Ratzlaff. That ball got tipped. That ball got tipped, but there's a flag. There's a flag. Holding on Arizona State. Here comes BYU. Here comes BYU. Skaven, yes, yes. The curse has been broken. We got a third down. Third down. The Gophers might get the ball with 20 seconds to go. Something like that. Something like that. Razloff just missed Phillips. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Hummus Hero. No, moral victories aren't a thing in the Big Ten. Not in the Big Ten, for sure. Arizona State interception. Arizona State interception. Okay. Now, the fans are going crazy. Congratulations to the Sun Devils. Unbelievable season for BYU. Unbelievable season for Arizona State. Somebody let me know in the chat. Does Arizona State, do they control their own destiny on this? I don't even know. Somebody let me know what the heck is going on. Let's take a look. We would have 4 teams if Iowa State wins 6-2. Singleton, ooh. It's going to be 4th and 1. Penn State will probably go for it. With about 30 seconds to go in the game, 20 seconds to go in the game. Whoops, sorry guys, sorry. What is, so 27 seconds to go. Penn State, 4th and 1. You've already had a kick block, so you might as well go for it. I agree with Nork. What happens, 'The Nebraska Cornhuskers bowl eligible the first time since 2016. Fourth and 1. Stick 'em, Gophers. Stick 'em. Stick 'em. Stick 'em. No! And Tyler Warren, the dagger, who should be going to the Heisman, whatever that's called. Whatever that is called. Congratulations, Huskers fans. Penn State 26, Minnesota 25. Congratulations to the Nittany Lions. You know, I've always been very happy that PJ Fleck is the Gophers head coach. And I hope he doesn't go anywhere. But I've always wondered, what would PJ Fleck do with a team of Jimmys and Joes? he would have a pretty good, a really good record. I know that. I know that. TH3 kind of won a bowl game of 7-5 Nebraska, 6-6 Kansas. Okay, here we go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Now, we have to have a serious conversation. Arizona State is about to rush the field. We have to have a very serious conversation about what is at stake in the Notre Dame Army football game. There is a lot at stake. Army lost to Northern Illinois. Notre Dame lost to Northern Illinois and have gone on an epic roll. They have been squashing everybody, playing great football. Army is 10-0. And if Army wins this game, the chances of 2 G5 champions getting automatic berths into the playoffs skyrocket. Boise State, if they continue to win, if they become the Mountain West champion, if Army wins this game, for the Big 12, we're looking at a situation, best case scenario, in my opinion. This is my opinion. In the chat room, you can disagree with me. With your phone calls, post-game, Army and Notre Dame, you can disagree with me. But I think it's very questionable if Arizona State can pass an undefeated Army or a BYU or Colorado or an Iowa State. Now we'll see when that ball came down. There might be a second left in that Arizona State game. The nitwit, the haters, Penn State is 10-1. Eat it. Yes, Texas State head coach got a new contract. Big news for Texas State Bobcats. The game is under review. That last play is under review, ladies and gentlemen. Kenneth Stromness think there's 1 second. I might agree with you. There's 1 second. BYU has a Hail Mary attempt with 1 second. Army, Notre Dame. Army, Notre Dame. There is 1 second to go. I think they made that decision. There's 1 second to go. They're going to have to clear the field. BYU has a Hail Mary attempt. Are you kidding me? The coach is saying, are you kidding me? They got to clear the field. This game is not over yet. Arizona State BYU is not over yet. Not over. Heartbreak 25. Great game, Greg. I was getting ready to sing your favorite Prince song. We are Penn State. We are Penn State, Big Ten. Congratulations. It was a good game. The Gophers had one unforced error. And when Brosmere fumbled the ball, that hurt. But that interception by Penn State was a great interception. The linebacker just went into the zone that Brosmere thought was going to be wide open. Thank you, Heartbreak 25, for your generosity. I appreciate it. Thank you, John Till and Ryan Willie, who wants Fickle gone. This is going to take a while. I don't know why Dillingham is yelling at the refs. I don't get that. Dillingham did not, it looks like there's a second left. I am not sure why Dillingham is getting all upset. Army, Notre Dame. I don't know what Dillingham's doing. Somebody explain to me why he's getting so upset. It is what it is. Dillingham's a great coach, but he does have a little bit of, I don't know. Dillingham, get your team ready to go. What are you doing? Boy. Yeah, I agree, Steve. I don't know what he's doing. Why is he acting like a jackwagon out there? Just play defense on a Hail Mary. Win the game, then celebrate. You don't know. Have you seen the instant replay, Dillingham? It looks like there was a second. It looks like it was closer to 2 seconds than 1 second, in my opinion. Rock, Chalk, Jayhawk. I don't know why people think Indiana is rest in peace. Being with Mississippi losing, with BYU possibly losing, with Colorado, Indiana's going to the playoffs. Indiana's going to the playoffs. Now, you might be saying rest in peace if they get crushed in the playoffs, but Steve Moser, Rock, Chalk. My goodness. Kansas 37, Colorado 21. Nitwit, Penn State drinks for everyone. My goodness. Nitwit, he's on a natural Penn State high. What are you guys doing? Thank you, Nitwit. What an incredible, thank you for the incredible generosity, super chat. Thank you so very much, sir. Congratulations on the win. Look, we've got the main event of the evening. Army versus Notre Dame. But we're still trying to get through this. BYU still has a 42% chance to get to the Big 12 championship game. Right? That's what it said. Somebody's got to lay out the scenario for me. Somebody has to lay out the what is the Big 12 scenario? Congratulations, Charlie Atwood. Good, tough game. Yes, it was. It was. It was a clean game. I don't know, guys. I don't know. The Architect. Tough loss, Greg. Great ball game. Thank you, The Architect. Helmer Henderson. Who's favored next week? Minnesota versus Wisconsin. I would probably say Minnesota is going to be like a 1.5 or 2. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. It's for the Axe. It's for everything in Minnesota. So we'll see. Friday, we're going to be doing a watch party. Axe watch party. Next Friday, Black Friday. Kenneth Maynard. ECU Pirates now 7-4 with the win over North Texas. 4-0 under interim Blake Carroll. Hire him. Pirates are on a roll. Thank you for the super chat, Kenneth Maynard. Thank you for your generosity. I do appreciate it. Helmer Henderson, I think 1.5. Minnesota. That's my guess. Thank you, Helmer Henderson. Thank you, Kenneth Maynard. Nitwit, Heartbreak 25. Evo Badger, Ryan Willie, and John Till. Thank you guys so much. I think oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You need Army to win tonight if you want mid-majors to get 2 teams in. No question about it. Army does not smell the playoffs if they don't win this game. A close loss doesn't do it. They just have to win. They just got to beat Notre Dame in Yankee Stadium, New York City. What is going on with Dillingham? Dillingham is having a breakdown. Jeffrey Thompson. Arizona State did the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Nitwit, Army, Army, Army. Let's go. Let's go. Before we start this game, this live watch party is a tribute dedicated to my uncle Jim Roney, who passed away a week ago. His funeral was today. He was my mom's baby brother. So this isn't dedicated to Jim Roney, my uncle. The next time we see Uncle Jim, it will be forever. This live show is also dedicated to my dad once again. Served in the Army. He'd be loving tonight. Army versus Notre Dame. Dad, next time we see you, it will be forever. Notre Dame, Army, let's get it on. West Point, let's get it on. Now, usually during the watch parties, I'm just cheering for a great game. I'm excited both ways, unless it's the Gophers. If we're doing the Golden Gophers watch party, I'm all on the Gophers. But 99% of the time, I just watch the game, have fun. Tonight is different. No disrespect, no disrespect, no disrespect to Notre Dame Fighting Irish. But I'm all on Army. I'm 100% on Army tonight. BYU completes it at the 2-yard line. Arizona State rushes the field. Arizona State has defeated the BYU Cougars. Yeah, you know what? Is that true? Yeah. I've already won 5 games out of 9 against the spread that I know of. Maybe even more. Maybe 6. It wasn't Greg the Goal, though. It was Greg the Believer. I threw out all logic this week. I just went with the heart. And it's my best week of the year against the spread. Great. Does Army losing help the Big 12 get a team in? Okay, well, here's the thing. This is my opinion. It's only my opinion. The best case scenario for the Big 12. You can disagree. I could be completely wrong. Guys, I could be completely wrong. But I think the best case scenario is the Big 12 if Boise State runs the table, which they probably will, the Big 12 champion gets the 12th seed. The Big 12 champion gets the 12th seed. And they're playing the 5th seed on the road. I think that's the best case scenario if Boise State runs the table. The worst case scenario, if Army wins tonight, if Army and Boise State both run the table, there's going to be no Big 12 teams in the college football playoffs. The nightmare scenario that we talked a couple weeks ago that we said was on the table because you could see the slippage. You could see the slippage, right? Of some of these Big 12 teams. The nightmare scenario is on the table. Go Oklahoma, beat Alabama. That is going to be our secondary game. We're going to be keeping an eye at Alabama and Oklahoma. Whew. Yeah, and I lost all my energy. I lost my voice. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be talking a little bit less tonight than I did during the first game watch party because the voice is going. Kenneth Maynard, ECU, big season for ECU in the American Athletic Conference. Moen Vision, chaos, my friend, sweet, sweet chaos. I had a feeling that chaos was right around the corner, and it happened. The architect, Arizona State, we see you now. Ole Miss goes down. We still have a few games that could cause some chaos. Still got a couple of them left. The big one, Army, Irish. Army, Notre Dame. Okay. Here we go. It's already a little scrappy out there. It's already a little scrappy out there. Here comes Army. Here comes Army. Bryson Daly. First down. Option. Daly gets a couple yards. 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. Again, I'm just giving everybody a heads up. No disrespect to Notre Dame, but the host is all on Army tonight. For personal family reasons, all on Army. Second and 8. Couple more yards. It's going to be about a 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6. That Iowa State game has become very important. Iowa State, Utah. Army did not get first down. They're going to have to punt it. It's going to be 4th and 3. Army is going to have to punt the ball. We're waiting for Alabama, Oklahoma in 11 minutes from now. That is going to be our secondary game. Alabama and Oklahoma. We could switch the secondary game to Texas A&M Auburn. We could switch it to Iowa State versus Utah. But right now it's going to be Bama and the Sooners. Army is punting it. This is Army's best defense since 1945. Can they slow down the Irish? Army's best defense since 1945. They're number 2 in the country. Let's see what they got. Can they slow down the Jimmies and the Joes of Notre Dame? Especially against the run. Army has been nothing short of fantastic. Riley Leonard, Jeremiah Love in the backfield, Mitchell Evans in the slot. Oh, big run for Jeremiah. Gets down to the 45, 46-yard line. Big first down for the Irish. Five-yard completion. 2nd and 5. Notre Dame at the 50-yard line. When Newt Rockne and Notre Dame defeated Army, I forget what year it was, but when Newt Rockne defeated Army, first time Newt Rockne beat Army, that put Notre Dame on the map. That put Notre Dame's football where people were starting to talk about Notre Dame. Notre Dame was not Notre Dame until they defeated Army. First down and 10. Shotgun man in motion. Jeremiah Love, 9 yards. Right now it looks easy for Notre Dame. Easy. What a throw. Touchdown. Touchdown, Riley Leonard. Touchdown! 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 Not how Army had written it up. Holy smokes. Newt Rockne, November 1st, 1913. Notre Dame stunned highly regarded Army 35-13. I think that was the game. But if you would have asked me what year, I would have said 1903. I had the number 3 in my head. But I did not want to say the year. I was not sure. But that was the game that put Notre Dame Stormy Cyclone. Kansas made history today. First under 500 team to beat 3 consecutive top 25 teams. Wow. Uh-oh, Wyoming 3, Boise State 0. Again, we're waiting for Alabama, Oklahoma kickoff, Texas A&M, Auburn, and what has become an important game, Iowa State Cyclones and the Utah Utes. We take a look at the standings in the Big 12. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Arizona State 6-2. BYU 6-2, Colorado 6-2, Iowa State 5-2. Now, can somebody tell me who controls their destiny among those four schools? Which of those four schools control their own destiny? If anybody knows, let me know if anybody knows. Arizona State does. Is Iowa State the other school? Arizona State and Iowa State? Okay. Iowa State plays Kansas State November 30th. Michael Smith, SMU, Oregon, Texas, and Sparky conference champions. We got a long ways to go. I will make note that that is your prediction. I don't know. I think the Buckeyes are going to be tough to beat in the Big Ten championship game. Army, first down and 10 at the 25. They pitch it. Boy, that is great defense by the Fighting Irish. Great defense. Oh, he fell down. He's down at the 20. His knees hit at the 20. It's third and long. According to Des Moines Register, Arizona State, Iowa State control their own destiny. Army's going to have to punt it again. Holy smokes. Notre Dame is making, my goodness. This game is about over. Over. Holy smokes. TH3 says this game is over. What's going on? Well, Notre Dame is about to go up 2 touchdowns. Alabama. Boise State is still down 3-0. To Wyoming. Alabama, Oklahoma starting here on ABC 6:30. Second down and goal for Notre Dame. It's going to be third down and goal, Notre Dame. Another slow start for Boise. Jan Holk, yep. Notre Dame is very good. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. They're going to have a sneaky opponent come next week against USC. Riley Leonard, ooh, that's a touchdown, but there was blocking before the ball left the quarterback's hand. Rock and Rant doesn't really believe in Notre Dame. USC will beat Notre Dame next week. There will be no mariachi, it looks like, in the middle of the third quarter. No mariachi music. Kerry Gold knows, I hate to say it, but it looks like Notre Dame is peaking at the right time. BYU fans are rooting for Utah to beat Iowa State. Okay. No, I do not like the Gothic font. I don't like it, and I don't like it when Northwestern does it. Don't like it when Northwestern does it. MBM. Thank you for your incredible generosity once again. Thank you so much. So much, Mr. Cowboy. I do appreciate it. I'm laughing at your comment. We don't have a conference win, but we finally got ourselves a quarterback. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. 56-48. The Cowboys go down to Texas Tech Red Raiders. I don't know how you say that first name. Maliwaki Smith, 26 of 36. 326 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. A great day for number 8. First career start. My goodness. Okay, Oklahoma State's got some positivity, at least somewhat, going in to the off season, into the portal and all that stuff. Thank you, MBM. Thank you for your incredible generosity. Thanks for helping us keep the lights on here. I do appreciate it. Thank you so very much. Maui. Okay, we're gonna go Maui Smith. We're gonna do Maui Smith. Army starts with the ball, down 14. They haven't made a first down yet. Army has not made a first down yet. Obviously, if this game continues the way it is, we will be switching to our a different primary game, right? Somewhat, kind of. We're going to be taking a look at Alabama and Oklahoma. Alabama and Oklahoma. Good first down run. Going to be second and short. Second and short for Army. Down 14-0. Watched a crazy BYU Arizona State finish. Hail Mary down at the 2. The Sun Devils escape. First down, Army. The first one of the game. First down and 10, 37-yard line. Couple of yards. Second and 8. Personal foul on Notre Dame. Army gets their second first down in a row. Here we go. Here comes Army. Holy smokes. Kerry Gold Knowles. Happy Thanksgiving, Greg and PATC. Thank you, Mr. Seminole. You have been incredibly generous. Thank you so much for helping us keep the lights on. all that you do, Kerry Gold knows. Appreciate it, Mr. Seminole. Oh, and Florida State got a win. I'm sorry, I didn't even mention that. Florida State got a win. They are quite happy. I saw some of Mike Norvell's comments. I think he said some of the young players made a play in the game. 41-7. I think he said some of his tight ends and wide receivers, some guys who haven't been playing a lot, made some plays. Congratulations. Thank you, Kerry Gold knows. I do appreciate it very much. Inside handoff. It's going to be 3rd and 3. And Army now is at 4 down territory, right? They're in Notre Dame's, inside the 40-yard line. So this is going to be 4 down territory. So it's 3rd and short. Army starting to run that ball. Thank you, Kerry Gold knows. Thank you so much. And remember, everybody, put a little bit of cranberry everywhere on that Thanksgiving plate. Just short. Did not make it. It's going to be 4th and 1. 4th and 1. Army's got to go for it. Army is driving on A&M. Thank you, Kerry Gold knows. Thank you, MBM. We got to get this first. 4th and 1. You got to get it. Offsides on Notre Dame. That is going to get first down for Army. No cheese. No cheese. No cheese. The cheesification of America by Big Dairy. The cheesification of America has not infiltrated Thanksgiving yet. But keep your guard up, PATC family. Keep your guard up on that. Protect your Thanksgiving meal. Get the cheese. Cheese is great, but it's not for Thanksgiving. Don't spread it on your ham. You don't spread it on your turkey. You shouldn't be spreading it on your hamburger. Wake up, PATC family. Wake up. First down and 10. It looks like that is illegal procedure on Army. The cheesy corn casserole is so good. Just don't put it on the meat. Just don't put it on the meat. Wyoming is driving on Boise again. My goodness. Mac and cheese is not meat. If you use mac and cheese, you guys have mac and cheese as part of your Thanksgiving. Cheese and broccoli is part of your... Yikes. 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 Oyster dressing, I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is. Cheesification next week. Oh, here comes the evil badger. Here comes the evil badger walking into the chat room, getting ready for the Axe game. 6-5 Minnesota versus 5-6 Wisconsin. Minnesota can push the Wisconsin Badgers out of bowl eligibility. Luke Fickell declared that they were going to go to a bowl game this year. He just said it last week. Bring it. Hey, Jeff Olson. Jeff, one of my closest friends. I've only got a couple of them. Jeff Olson. Bring it. Bring it. We're going to Madison, baby, and we are taking the Axe home. Alabama is kicking it off to Oklahoma. Expedition Greg, you are out of your mind once again. No! Okay, Oklahoma runs it back to about their 23, 24 yard line. Don't mock my grandmother, Greg. Okay. I apologize. Auburn TD. Interesting. Utah 3-0. My prof, I can't believe I'm wanting the Sooners to win. The end times are here. Whew, boy. Good run by the Sooners. There's already been chaos in the Southeastern Conference country. Ole Miss lost. And again, that Ole Miss running game, we've been talking about it for 2 years now. 2 years. Boy, get some physicality. They are the most soft team I've ever seen on offense this year. They are soft as a baby's bottom. Ole Miss offense. I don't think they're going to the playoffs. They don't deserve to go. Well, whatever. I don't think they're going to get in. I think South Carolina's got to be ahead of them. If you're going to take a fifth SEC team, Tennessee now jumps ahead of them, of course. But Tennessee's got to play Vanderbilt next week. That's not a gimme. South Carolina, Clemson, but South Carolina's got a lot of teams got to be ahead of Ole Miss. Right? 2nd and 4. First down, Army. Army with another first down. Kerry Gold knows. I was just about to hit your Texas A&M. Texas A&M against Texas next week. The Aggies got to stay focused on Auburn. Jet sweep, Sooners. Army going back to pass. Quarterback gets rocked. It's going to be 2nd and about 9. 2nd and 9. Peyton Thorne starts the game 3 of 4, 40 yards. Jarquez Hunter, the great running back of Auburn, touchdown for the Tigers. Auburn takes a quick 7-0 lead. Oklahoma, Alabama, SEC conference game. We are in 2024. So Notre Dame takes a quick 14-0 lead. But Army is driving, taking up time, trying to shorten the game. Good punt return by Bama. Good punt return at the 25-yard line. First down and 10. Here comes Jalen Milroe. rocking around. SMU needs to be a top 10 team, in my opinion. Kerry Gold knows top 10 minimum. Greg strikes again with Colorado. I did not have Colorado covering. I did not have them covering. One of the many games I got right this week. Finally. We in week 13, and I finally have a week better than 5-4. There's a flag. Go with your heart more often. The pads are popping. Bama Sooners. Kerry Gold knows. Offsides. Offsides on the Sooners. Nitwit. SMU should replace BYU. Look at the tiebreakers. Dave B still believes. Dave B still believes. A Utah win tonight puts the hated rival BYU in a position to win next week to go to the Big 12 championship game. The Cougars need Utah to defeat the Cyclones. Here comes Jalen Milroe. Ooh. He could have an easy first down, but he tried to get more. He tried to get more. Texas A&M is driving. Auburn's 37-yard line. Texas A&M down 7-0. Baylor 7, Houston 7. Iowa State's got it at Utah's 43-yard line. 4th and 2. The Cyclones trying to get themselves back in to the race. If they win this game and win next week, we've been told the Cyclones will go to the Big 12 championship game. Oh, that's a big run by Army. Big run by Army. Uh-oh. It's 3rd and short. Army is starting to move some people around. Thank you, Dave B. Thank you very much. No. Too much hesitation. Now it's 4th and short. And Army's going to have to go for it. Army's got to go for it. 4th and short. There's a flag. Personal foul on the defense. It's going to be 1st and goal for Army. My goodness. My goodness. Now Iowa State's got it at Utah's 19-yard line. 3rd and 10. Can Army punch this in? Can they cut the lead in half?
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Woo! Baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Rock and Rant, thank you for the update, sir. I do appreciate it. Thank you for the update. Let's take a look at the scores. Let's take a look at the scores. Iowa State looks like they're going to try to kick a field goal here. Down 3-0 against Utah. Field goal would tie it up. Boise State is up 7-3 over Wyoming. Auburn is up 7-0. A&M missed a 53-yard field goal. Well, I'm not sure what's going on. Now it looks like Iowa State's got it, 2nd and goal at Utah's 5. My bad. It looks like Iowa State still has the football. The Cyclones still driving. Impressed by California's win over Stanford. California goes bowling. I predicted they would at the start of the season. Sooners, big run by the Sooners. Woo! Holy smokes. The Oklahoma Sooners are all fired up. Then Tatum runs for 3 yards. Alabama's 32-yard line. 2nd and 7. The SEC might be having a nightmare scenario playing out here. The nightmare scenario might be playing out in SEC country. Iowa State touchdown. Rocco back to Jaden Higgins, 7 yards. The Cyclones have taken the lead. BYU needs Utah to rise up. The Cyclones 6, Utah 3. The Cyclones going for the extra point. Third and 2. Jackson Arnold, good run for the Sooners quarterback. 3rd and 2 at Alabama's 27-yard line. Oh, fumble. Bama's ball. Bama's ball. The running back got rocked. Wow. Auburn. Peyton Thorne. 63-yard touchdown pass to Cam Coleman. Auburn is up by 2 touchdowns against Texas A&M. And that, my friends, is a chaos game. No question about it. Because Texas A&M, they can get into the playoffs. They just got to win today, beat Texas next week. They're going to be in the playoffs, but they're losing by 2 touchdowns against Army. Rock and Rant. Rock and Rant's having a pretty good evening thus far. Pretty good evening thus far. Jalen Milroe, nothing there. Oh, the referee threw the flag. Maybe illegal man downfield, maybe a hold. But there could have been an illegal man downfield. We'll see what the penalty is. Yeah, they called illegal man downfield. We got so much going on right now. So much going on. Auburn's up 14-0. The Cyclones are up 7-3 over Utah. Riley Leonard looks pretty comfortable back there. It's pitch and catch. Pitch and catch. Stormy Cyclone, another watch party effort. Thank you, Stormy. We're keeping an eye on the Cyclones. We're keeping an eye on the Cyclones. Remember, the Cyclones were in the living room and they could smell the pot roast dinner, which was the Big 12 championship game, and they could smell the blueberry pie that was on the windowsill. That's the playoffs. Everything is still in front of the Iowa State Cyclones. Things have gone their way. Up 7-3. Thank you, Stormy. Appreciate it. Jalen Milroe gets nothing. He gets absolutely nothing. It's going to be third down in a country mile. Greg, remember when people said with a straight face that expanded playoff would kill the regular season? Josh Pate and others. Tom Fornelli and others. Best college football season ever overall. I do agree. A big run by Jeremiah Love. Thank you, Stormy. Appreciate it. A big run by Jeremiah Love. Army has no answers for Mr. Love. No answers, Jim. Riley Leonard, he's going to run it. He's a gazelle. First down, Notre Dame at the 15-yard line. What a catch. Bernard goes way up for Alabama. Bernard skies. Alabama is now driving. First down, Notre Dame. They're about to punch it in. Army has nothing for them. Nothing. Good question, Cyclone. Good question. Very good question. Wyoming touchdown. My goodness. Second and goal, Notre Dame. Wyoming has taken a 3-point lead, 10-7 over Boise State. The Big 12 fans, the ACC fans are liking that situation. So is, by the way, Tulane. Right? Tulane is liking the situation if Boise State goes down to Wyoming. Tulane is rooting for the Wyoming Cowboys. Wow, Jalen Milroe, just, man, oh, jeez. Jeez. Third and goal. I think he's short. Fourth down. Freeman is saying go for it. Fourth and goal. That Army's 1-yard line. Milroe connects. Bama. Touchdown. Army did not get it. Jeremiah Love was stuffed. What a play by Army. Marcus Freeman. Oh boy. Now if Army can go 98 yards, chew up the whole quarter. Bama with a beautiful drive. Really, Jalen Milroe made some plays. Oh, he's out of bounds. He's out of bounds, but still first down, Alabama. Not a touchdown. My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. First and 10, Army at the Army's 1 yard line. First and 10, Alabama. I'm sorry. 3rd and 6. Milroe, a loss of 3 yards. Oklahoma 7-yard line. 3rd and 6, Alabama. Iowa State's got the ball back. Iowa State Cyclones, 1st and 10 at their 45-yard line. Auburn still up 14-0. The Aggies are at the Auburn's 40-yard line. Drama, chaos is everywhere. Week 13, this was the chaos weekend, and it happened. And it happened, ladies and gentlemen. Colorado goes down. BYU goes down. Ole Miss goes down. Auburn is up by 14 over Texas A&M. Notre Dame is suddenly in a fight. They are in a fight with Army. LSU losing to Vanderbilt early. Ooh, Army just got out of there. Just got out of there. Just got out of the end zone on that running play. 1st and 10. Okay, got a few yards. But it's still going to be 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6 for Army. They got to figure out a way to get this first down. They do not want to be punting way back there. Holy smokes. Come on, Army. Figure this out. You're probably going to have to run the option play. It's probably going to have to be a risky pitch. A risky pitch. Third and 5. Jeez, they threw it, but the tight end just got hammered. Army's got to punt it way back there. Not good news for Army. Woo, boy. Marcel Reed, pass intercepted. Texas A&M does not score. Notre Dame will start with the ball at the 40-yard line of Army. Holy smokes. Great field position. Wyoming's got the ball back up 10-7. First down and 10 at Wyoming's 22-yard line. Great news for the Big 12. They need some good news. Wyoming Cowboys are delivering thus far the good news on a silver platter to the Big 12. This has been a pretty poor Wyoming Cowboy team as well. This has been a bad season for Wyoming. Alabama, Graham Nicholson, 22-yard field goal is good. Bama takes a 3-0 lead. Auburn is the USC of the SEC. Close losses late in the game. So this is a tall task for Army here. This is going to be tough. Iowa State is at the Utah's 19-yard line. A big run. Big run by Jeremiah Love. He is really racking up the yards. Notre Dame close to going up 2 touchdowns. I erased that 14. Ready to put 21 up. I think that 21 is coming up here. Sorry, guys. The Irish are gashing. The Army's defense. That Texas A&M cannot afford to lose this game. The Aggies are still right in the hunt. They are right there. 2nd and 4, Notre Dame. Touchdown. Touchdown, Irish.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Xavier Wolf, the Mustangs defeated the Cavaliers by 900 points. Rock and Rant, the irony would be the SEC goes from crying about 6 teams getting in to only getting 3, maybe 4. Well, that Texas A&M, of course the game hurts the Aggies. If they lose that game, but it also hurts the SEC from... the chances of the SEC getting a 5th team in has gone down dramatically after today, even with the Indiana loss. Especially with Notre Dame taking control here. (21-7). Again, at halftime, I'm going to be taking about a 15-minute break. I hope you come back after the half. We still got a lot of football. We're going to be watching Army, Texas A&M, Alabama, Oklahoma. If this game doesn't tighten up, we will go to one of our secondary games. Thank you for joining us. If you haven't hit the subscribe button, please do so. Smash the like button if you like our content. If you want to support this Rebel Outpost College Football channel with a donation, hit the $sign where you make a comment, and I'll get to Super Chat as quick as I possibly can. The Duke Blue Devils, 86 yards on the first carry. Sooners, big run. Oklahoma, 1st and 10 at Alabama's 21-yard line. Jackson Arnold, 28-yard run. Got caught from behind. Here comes the Sooners. Here comes the Sooners. Peyton Thorne to the great Cam Coleman, the great true freshman receiver for the Auburn Tigers. Cam Coleman, 15-yard touchdown catch, extra point good. The Auburn Tigers, 21, Texas A&M 0. Edward, the Auburn Tiger, part of the family, PATC family. He got to be beside himself. Holy smokes. Wow. 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 Utah with the pick 6. 10-7 Utes. Could they be reaching down and grabbing BYU Cougars out of the fire? Trick play, dropped in the end zone. Not a great pass by the wide receiver. Trick play, Oklahoma did not work. Trying for a field goal to try to tie this game up. We have got so much drama going on. Wyoming is beating Boise State 10-7. Auburn is beating Texas A&M 21-0. Utah's beating Iowa State 10-7. Wow. And the Sooners going for a field goal, and it's missed. Alabama keeps their 3-0 lead. Roll Tide roll. Notre Dame, man, they're too fast for Army. On the outside, 3rd and long for Army. The Minnesota Golden Gophers men's hockey team 5-3 over Notre Dame Fighting Irish. 5-3 over the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Take that, Notre Dame. Take that. You better believe it, baby. You better believe it, Connecticut fan. Okay. Bryson Daly completion. A big completion for Army. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Larry Andrick, the Mountaineers are celebrating. Going bowling, wins a game. Big win for the Mountaineers. Daly's passing it again. Incomplete. Woo! End of the first quarter, Alabama 3, Oklahoma 0. We got 2:49 to go in the first half. Army and Notre Dame. I will be taking a 15-minute break at halftime. I hope you come back and join us for a very dramatic... The drama might not be in the Army-Notre Dame game, but it is... We've got drama all over the place. Iowa State needs to win. They need to beat Utah. They just had a pick 6. Utah 10, Iowa State 7. Texas A&M needs to win this game. They need to win this game. They're down 21-0 against Auburn. We got plenty of drama up ahead later this evening. Kerry Gold says Alabama is out with a loss. Boise State's driving late in the first half. They're at Wyoming's 28-yard line. Auburn 21, Texas A&M 0. Rock Gold back pass complete to Carson Brown. First down, Iowa State at their own 37-yard line. 11 minutes to go in the second quarter. Notre Dame, 1st and 10 at Army's 15-yard line. They're ready to score again. Boise State is 3rd and goal at Wyoming's 12-yard line. Maddox Madsen, the great quarterback of the Broncos, sacked. Texas A&M is trying to get some points on the board. Marshall Reed passed to Noah Thompson for 12 yards. But it's still 3rd and 7 for the Aggies. Alabama 3, Oklahoma 0. Oklahoma missed a field goal. Jalen Milroe lost for 2 yards. Alabama's going to have to punt it. Oklahoma should get some good field position. The Sooners and the Tide, the game has been a tight one. The Sooners have given the Alabama everything they wanted, everything and more. And to be honest with you guys, we might have to start talking about Clemson. We might start, that Clemson-South Carolina game, I ain't saying, but I'm saying South Carolina and Clemson at 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock Eastern noon next week. The Gamecocks and the Tigers. Interstate rivalry. And that might be a game that has the most at stake. Think about that. Think about that. Greg's favorite Gopher player of all time. I cannot pick a favorite player. Marion Barber Sr., because that's what I grew up with. That's my first, Marion Barber Jr. was awesome. But and he was better than Marion Barber Sr., but Sr. has a, late 70s. Antoine Winfield Jr. was an absolute beast. And Rashad Bateman. That's why Minnesota finished 10th in the country in 2019, because Winfield and Rashad Bateman, unbelievable. Sooners, man. First down. The Sooners are outplaying the Tide right now. But I would have to say 3rd and 9 for the Irish. I would also, Tony Dungy was just a little bit before my time. But the name that pops in first is Marion Barber Sr. Not as good as player as his son. Not as good as Winfield or all these other greats, Rashad Bateman. First down, Notre Dame at the 1 yard line. They're going to close that game out before the end of the half. Before the end of the half. We've got an injury. Who is that? Is that the quarterback? Who is down for Oklahoma? Oh, I would look. I'm talking at large for Clemson. I'm talking at large. I'm not even talking about the ACC. The possibility of all these teams losing, what happens next week? I don't think you can shut the door down in SMU, Miami, or Clemson to get in that large bid. I mean, it's difficult. You're going to need more crazy things to happen. But you know, like, again, if you have Alabama, you know, we're getting to the situation where boy, this is going to be real complicated for the committee. This is chaos. Ladies and gentlemen, this is chaos. This is chaos. Second and goal, and Notre Dame, Riley Leonard got pushed way back on that one. Who knows? At this point, who knows? Who knows? Thank you, Expedition Greg. Appreciate it. Touchdown, Notre Dame. Okay, guys, this is what we're doing. An executive decision has been made. An executive decision has been made. We are walking away from the Army and the Irish. When we come back in the second half, that scoreboard will not be in back of me. We're going to be looking at Alabama, Oklahoma, Auburn, all these games. Boise State, Wyoming, all the chaos games. We'll keep an eye on all of it. But this scoreboard, Army and the Irish, out. Sorry, Dad. Sorry, Uncle Jim. Sorry, everybody who served. Thank you for serving Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines. Thank you guys so very much. But Army has been defeated. We are making the call. We might be making an early call, but that game is over. Over. 2nd and 10. So, look, guys, I'm going to take my halftime break right now so I can get back and be ready. And then maybe I open up the phone lines. Keep your eye on Alabama, Oklahoma. Keep your eye. That's going to be our main game. Alabama and Oklahoma. Also, Texas A&M. Texas A&M and Auburn. Texas A&M's got a first down and goal at Auburn's 10. Iowa State, Utah. The Cyclones have taken the lead 14-10. So all those games are important. We're going to be following the second half. I appreciate you all coming on in. We are going to take a break right now. We'll be back in 15 to 20 minutes. I hope to see you guys back. Woo! My goodness. Alabama's in trouble, though. Alabama is definitely in trouble. Sooners are giving them everything. I will be back 15, 20 minutes. See you then. This has got to go. This has got to go. Scoreboard. Out. Woo! Holy smokes. What a day. What a night. We are dropping the Notre Dame Army game. Now we are with Auburn, Texas A&M. Auburn, Texas A&M, and of course Oklahoma and Alabama. And the Sooners have outplayed Roll Tide Row. Ricky Tungate, congratulations to Monavision on the Buckeyes win. Better beat Purdue. Go IU, Tungate. Thank you for your super chat. Thank you once again for your generosity. Thank you so very much. Indiana is looking finer by the hour. I think they're going to hold up just fine. Especially, well, if Alabama goes down, holy smokes. Ole Miss already went down. Colorado went down. BYU went down. Arizona State won. I still believe, and I think people can disagree, no doubt. Boise State is struggling with Wyoming. If Boise State can win this game on the road, if they run the table, I think they're going to get that 4th seed. I think they're in the driver's seat now for the 4th seed. But, it's going to be close, right? If Arizona State if they win the Big 12 championship, their 2 losses are kind of, that's the problem with Arizona State. But if Arizona State wins the Big 12, they're the 12th seed. BYU, they're the 12th seed. Iowa State, they're the 12th seed. Colorado is on the outside looking in. During my break, I did take a look at those tiebreakers. BYU definitely wants Iowa State to lose. The Cyclones have got the edge on them. So if it's a 4-way tie for first place, it's Iowa State and BYU. If it's a third, shoot. Hold on a second. Hold on. I already forgot. Again. Okay. If Arizona State, BYU, Colorado, and Iowa State all tie at 7-2, Arizona State and Iowa State go to the Big 12 title game. If it's a 4-way tie, it's Arizona State, Iowa State. However, if the Cyclones lose tonight or next week, if Arizona State, BYU, and Colorado all tie at 7-2, it's Arizona State and BYU in the title game. And for Colorado to make it, they need everybody to lose. Colorado, Arizona State in the title game. Next week, Houston at BYU, Kansas State at Iowa State, Arizona State at Utah, and Oklahoma State Cowboys at Colorado. So, man, this is fun. This is glorious. I love the 12-team playoff. Do not change it. Do not change it. I think it's going to be changed. The running back, Ashton Genty, the great running back of Boise State, has just left the game and gone into the injury tent. The great Genty is in the injury tent. Holy smokes, so much drama. Thank you, Tungate. I appreciate it so very much. Helmer, Hennessy, Greg's doing yeoman's work. Go Minnesota, beat Wisconsin. You better believe it, baby. Get that axe. Bring that home. Bring that axe home. And thank you, Helmer Hennessy. We need all the rooting. We need all the cheering. We need all the support we can get here in Gopher land. A dramatic game, Arizona State, BYU. Tip to the cap to Mr. Dillingham. He was acting a little bit nutty there, but he got the job done 28-23. Tip of the cap to the Kansas Jayhawks. They're finishing strong. We said this week, Kansas was a bad matchup at the bad time for the Buffaloes. What Kansas is weak at, Colorado was not going to be able to take advantage. The Jayhawks are finishing strong. Colorado is virtually eliminated. Almost. Wyoming's got it 1st and 10 at Boise State's 45-yard line. Now, what happens if Boise State loses this game? What happens? Does it open the door back up for an Army? For Tulane? If Boise State loses this game, what happens next? We'll talk about that later this evening. 1st down and 10, Wyoming. My goodness. And then what happens in SEC country? Auburn 21, Texas A&M 7. Cam Coleman is going crazy. The true freshman, great receiver, Auburn Tigers is going crazy in the first half. The Sooners, Oklahoma has flat outplayed Alabama. They just have. Jalen Milroe is 2 of 7, 62 yards. Jalen Milroe has carried the ball 9 times for -2 yards. Jackson Arnold has carried it for 15 times for 95 yards. Wow. The Sooners have outplayed Alabama. And if Alabama goes down, I'm going to have to stay up all night, get up early tomorrow morning. We're going to be doing a Sunday live show, Sunday afternoon, later in the afternoon. You guys are all going to have to come on into the studio, give us some phone calls, let us know. It's going to be Open Line Sunday. Open Line Sunday. After we celebrate a little bit, because this week has been a good week. This is my best week against the spread. Babe, Nebraska, boom. Texas, boom. Kansas, boom. Minnesota, boom. SMU, boom. Florida, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Great, the gold finally shows up. By the way, calling in from east of the Rockies. By the way, what is going on? I'm just going to throw this out there. We're waiting for Alabama and Oklahoma to start in the second half. We have thrown away the Army Notre Dame game. What is going on over in England? I just want to know. What is going on over in England? You guys know what I'm talking about? Do you guys know what I am talking about? Holy smokes. What is going on Let me show you. It's happened the last couple of nights. There have been 3 RAF bases operated by the United States Air Force across Suffolk and Norfolk. There has been drones flying overhead between November 20 and November 22nd over RAF Langton Heath, Midenhall. And look what Christopher Sharp said here. Comment from someone watching developments on a dedicated Langton Heath Facebook page. What kind of drones are they? If the said response was to send up F-15s to chase them away. I can't imagine that's the response of drone someone gets from Argus or Amazon. It is, look, they're having incursions just like in the United States. For some reason, nobody can shoot these drones down, or they don't have the okay to shoot these drones down. I'm not saying they're UAP. But they're not. There must be, I better not say that. Could there be some sort of sale? Some sort of Russian. You can't fly those little drones over from Russia into the UK. And if they're the big military drones, the UK would have handled them before they got to over the airfields. So it's got to be someone inside of the UK. Just like there's someone inside flying those drones over Langley in the United States. Somebody is flying drones. A whole bunch of them in formation. And nobody's shooting any of them down. What is going on? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Moen is probably responsible. Look, if none of us can shoot any of these down, I don't know. We are live. Welcome, Mireya, Hernandez, Flugard, Garcia, the ones who rule over an iron fist. Europe is heating up quickly. Greg, we had military quality drones flying over Nebraska in 2021. Nobody knew what they were. And the media called you Cornhuskers crazy. Crazy. They aren't shooting them down so it doesn't cause an incident. Ryan Willie says the Chinese, well, geez, I mean, they're going over our military installations. If they're Chinese or Russian, what are we doing? Shoot them down. They can't just take over our airspace. If that's who they are. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Nobody knows what's going on. But it's all over the place in England. I mean, it's all like, where are these coming from? And then they can't track on where they go. Either the Russians or the Chinese have gotten ahead of us in radar detection, or there's something else that's going on. Well, Immaculate, if the Chinese are flying drones over our space, I don't know. I mean, look, shooting down a drone is an incident, but flying over our airspace, I mean, appeasement is also an incident. I don't know what's going on. I don't have the answers. I don't have the answers. I'm not trying to start World War III, but I mean, jeez. Conestogan's on the controls. Probably just some swamp gas. I don't know. Jeff Olson says we need answers. Absolutely. I can agree with the evil badger, Jeff Olson. Something. Now, I mean, I'm hopefully we do know more than we're letting the public know. Maybe we know that it's a Russian cell. Maybe we are tracking on where they come from. Maybe we will take these out. Maybe. But they're flying over the most sensitive spots. If they're flying over Langley, and then there's the stories like we can't shoot them down. We sent up an F-16. We can't get to them. What the heck is going on? Okay, back to football, college football. Again, it's just more news out of the UK the last few days. It's crazy. Ryan Willie, the evil badger. The odds of Fickle getting fired keeps increasing. I put it at 30%. The fan base is ready to show him the door. Well, Ryan Willie, the Golden Gophers are going to do all that we can. We're going to travel to Madison. We're going to grab that axe. We're going to bring it home. And then we're going to watch the fallout from Madison, Wisconsin. Let's go! Thank you, Evil Badger. Appreciate the generosity. Ryan Willie, since you've been on the Fire Fickle train here for weeks, let me know in the comments section, Ryan, who would you want to replace the Wisconsin Badgers head coach? I would say go after Lance Leipold. But let me know what you think, Mr. Badger, Ryan Willie. Okay, Alabama running that ball. Alabama is running that ball. 2nd and 6. Buckle up. Brace for impact. We have a very dramatic night ahead of us. It's already been a long day, but this is crazy. Sooners first down. Sooners first down. That's the best Jalen Milroe has looked all game. Oh! Picked up! 20! 13-yard line! I just said that's the best Milroe has looked, and he just threw an interception. He tried to get it out to his wide receiver. Picked off. Holy smokes. It's now or never. It be too late. Mireya Hernandez Garcia. Holy smokes. Well, that seals it. Hey, Moen, this is my best week. It's my only good week. This is my best week. I have been absolutely brilliant this week, Moen. So, I think I'm going to keep it going. If I say the Gophers are bringing the axe home, they are bringing the axe home. Let's go. Let's go. The Chinese are known to have drone swarms. Well, if that's the Chinese, and we can't do anything about it, or we don't have the willingness to do anything about it, Kerry Gold knows you better start practicing your Mandarin Mandarin, whatever. You better start learning Chinese. You better start learning Chinese. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Here comes Oklahoma. Arnold trying to run it in. Ooh, he gets stopped at the 1 yard line. Gets stopped at the 1 yard line. Stopped at the one. Tom Herman just got fired, Ryan Willie. Tom Herman just got fired. You don't want Tom Herman. You will not have any momentum. Tom Herman just got fired. Lance Leipold, Ryan Willie. Lance Leipold, go get him. Or go get Andy Koltanicki, the offensive coordinator of Penn State. 3rd and goal at the half-yard line. I believe Moen's correct. I believe Moen is absolutely correct. Pick will be back, pitching it out. Oklahoma.
Touchdown!
Touchdown.
Touchdown! Touchdown!
The Sooners, Xavier Robinson, Alabama is in trouble. We are going to be doing a live show sometime tomorrow afternoon. And I'm not sure. We're going to have open line Sunday. And it is going to be very difficult to mark down the projected playoff field. It's going to be... There's probably going to be less consensus than ever after this week. Less consensus than ever. If Alabama loses, we're going to see a 3-loss team. Well, probably, because there's probably not enough 2-loss teams. But this opens the door for a 2-loss Miami, 2-loss SMU. It might not even matter if the Buckeyes do lose to Michigan. This opens the door for it opens the door for South Carolina. It opens the door for Clemson. That Clemson, South Carolina could mean a lot for an at-large bid. I know it sounds crazy, but it's... If Alabama loses, Oklahoma will be considered a quality loss. South Carolina has 3 losses. They play Clemson next week. I think they're going to... Well, we're going to see what those Tuesday rankings are. South Carolina might vault ahead of Ole Miss. Might go ahead of Texas A&M. It would matter a lot for the Buckeye fan not to beat Michigan. Yeah, Indiana's staying in. But at this point, Indiana is in. Unless they lose to Purdue, and I cannot. Penn State's a lock. I mean, if we're getting this if we're getting a 3-loss Ole Miss, 3-loss Alabama, potentially a 3-loss Texas A&M that is going to take themselves out of trying to get through the back door. We have a Boise State situation. Start of the fourth quarter, Wyoming 10, Boise State 10. Good job, honey. Good job. Maria Hernandez Garcia is ready to watch Neil Diamond, the jazz singer, while we watch college football. So we're not going to be, the moderator is not doing her job once again tonight. Jalen Milroe just can't pull the trigger. No rhythmic passing. Nothing out of the pocket for Jalen Milroe. Cyclones may have a big jump along with Arizona State. We got a 3rd and short for Bama. 3rd and short, 34-yard line. First down, Bama. First down, Bama. I apologize for eating. I couldn't get too busy at my break. Too many things to do in the household. I appreciate you guys letting me eat a little bit here. Very busy day. Very busy day. Holy smokes. We've been on the air for a whole lot of hours today. Alabama running the ball. It's going to be 3rd and 1 yard, about 3rd and 1 for the Sooners. Oh, he's short. Oh, they gave him a decent mark, though. He may not be short. He may not be short. Whoops. That was meant for Moen's comment. Don't worry, Greg. I've never been swimming because it's never been more than 30 minutes since I last ate. 1st and 10. Bama. Picked off! 30! 20! 10! Touchdown! Sooners! Oh, jeez! I don't know what's going on.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Texas A&M tied it up. Thank you, Mo and Vision. Wyoming has taken the lead over Boise State 13-10. This is horrific. This is an Alabama team that lost to Vanderbilt. They cannot lose to Vanderbilt, and they cannot get blown out by Oklahoma. And then they had a third loss against Tennessee. They cannot make the playoffs. Hold on a second. Hold on. Look, guys, I would not want to be a part of the committee. I don't know what you got. I don't know what we're going to do here because South Carolina has 3 losses, but they lost to Alabama. They got screwed in the LSU game. If you take a look at, and then of course you take Clemson, who's got 2 losses. But they lost to Louisville by 12. And of course, they got blown out by Georgia. I wouldn't want to be part of it. I would not. I would, you know what? I would resign. I would absolutely resign. Yes, I would resign. No, I would not resign. I would get a mysterious illness. Yes, I would have to resign due to mysterious illness. You know what's going to happen? We're going to do a live show Sunday afternoon. It's going to be open line Sunday. You guys are going to argue, which is fine. That's what we do. Tuesday night, we're going to be having a Tuesday night live show. That Tuesday night live show, when the new rankings come out, none of you are going to agree. You're going to ask for my opinion. And of course, I give my opinions. This is why we do this show. I give my opinion. You give your opinion. You're going to ask for my opinion. And this is going to be my answer. This is going to be my answer on every one of you guys' questions. This is my answer. I have no idea. No idea what the committee's going to do. We're at the point where this is beyond chaos. We are at the point where we're having drones being flown over Langley, and we either won't do something about it or can't do something about it. We are at the point where it's going to cause a lot of pain. Either the SEC is going to be incredibly mad, or the ACC and the Big 12 are going to be incredibly mad. Something bad is going to happen. Something very, very, very bad is going to happen. The committee is going to set the tone for the future of college football based on what they do with this complete madness, complete chaos. Terry Nord, there are drones flying all over military bases of the UK the last 3 days, and nothing can be done about it. They're either Russian cells, Chinese, or 24-23 Oklahoma. Auburn's about to score. Complete, utter madness today. Alabama's just getting stuck. Alabama's just getting stuck. Ryan Willie, the evil Badger. I don't think Leipold would return to the state after his success at UW. Herman just needs a change of scenery. I don't think you can hire Herman. Not when you get fired at Florida Atlantic, because you're not going to be able to recruit. You're not going to be able to go to the portal. You can't sell these recruits on Tom Herman. Just not possible. UW Whitewater, Leipold is a legend. Get Lance Leipold. But Luke Fickell is going to get one more year, I believe. So, bat it away. Jalen Milroe, yikes. Yikes. Thank you, Ryan Willie, for your generosity once again. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on here at Peak around the corner. Thank you, Immaculate. Thank you, Son of Sarah. Thank you for keeping me updated. Boise State touchdown. Boise State touchdown. The path is clear for the Broncos. 17-13. That number 4th seed, a first round bye for the Broncos, is sitting before them. And then Boise State would probably play the winner of the 5th seed Buckeyes or Oregon. I guess possibly Texas. But most likely, Boise State, the 4th seed, against the winner of 5 seed Ohio State and Oregon versus the 12th seed Arizona State, BYU, or Iowa State. Jeez. My head is about to explode. Annie says, take Milroe out. Bean, is it possible that the teams do not want to go to the playoffs? Any question, Greg? After today, Oregon and Ohio State are both okay with another loss. Yes, but Moen, the Buckeyes are not okay with a loss next week. Not going to be okay with a loss next week. Gary is calling for a 2014 playoff. Hold on. Hold on. Timeout. I just thought of something. Timeout. Timeout. I'm calling a timeout. Hold on. So, the team, the one team that is, now I just thought about this, but I think the one team that is the most assured of their seeding, I think, is the Penn State Nittany Lions at number 6. Think about it. I think the Penn State Nittany Lions at number 6 is probably the most locked in probability of a team with their seed. Because Penn State is going to be ahead of Indiana. They're probably going to be ahead of all those SEC teams that don't win the championship. And they're probably going to be behind the Oregon, Ohio State Big Ten loser. I don't think they're going to drop Ohio State further than 5. I don't think they're going to drop Oregon further than 5. So I think the Nittany Lions in Maryland, they're a big chalk against Maryland. Penn State is probably the most locked in for a seed than any other school out there. If they beat Maryland and they're going to be a big chalk, they are number 6. You got that right, Deadeye. You got that right. You got that right. Holy smokes. 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. I mean, I don't even want to say this, but are we getting to the point where if the Irish have a competitive loss against USC, they have a chance to sneak in? You know what? Notre Dame is probably locked in at number 7. I mean, the second highest probability. Notre Dame being number 7. Now, USC has a better chance of beating Notre Dame than Maryland has defeating Penn State. But Notre Dame, if they win, if they beat USC, they're number 7. I don't think they're going to get ahead of Penn State. I could be wrong. I don't think so. Penn State 6, Notre Dame 7. Ohio State or Oregon 5. Oregon's got to punt the ball back. Man, Texas A&M. Jeez. The Aggies are losing a big opportunity. 21-21. Auburn is sitting on the doorstep to take the lead. Maybe they have. And I'm not getting it. Boise State 17, Wyoming 13. Under 5 minutes to go. Wyoming's 3rd and 15 at their 36-yard line. Now, is the committee going to knock the Boise State Broncos? Here's the problem. Boise State probably should be dropped after this performance. But how can you drop them? If Texas A&M loses, BYU lost, Colorado lost, how can you drop Boise even if they win this game by 4? I'm telling you guys, Clemson has a chance to get in these playoffs. Clemson has a chance. SMU has a chance. Miami has a chance. All of them as an at-large bid. All of them. Brickbat. This is not our year as Aggie fans. Inconsistent as heck. Thank you for the super chat, Brickbat. I feel bad for you, man. I do. Auburn 28-21. Texas A&M. Now they can still win this game. They can beat the Longhorns next week. It ain't over until it's over. It's not over until it's over. 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Texas A&M still in the fight. Down 7. Thank you for the super chat, Brickbat. Appreciate it. Rock and Rant, I think that statement might become accurate. It may. It just may. Well, that's a great question, Immaculate. I mean, if Army can beat Tulane and Boise State lose in the Mountain West Conference game, could Army be the G5 representative? All home games north of the Mason-Dixon. Moen has spoken. My goodness. Moen has thrown a lot of elbows. He's feeling good about himself. The Buckeyes. You should have listened to Moen yesterday. He was an absolute fire. He looked into the camera. He challenged Greg Sankey to to start winning and quit whining. Start winning and quit whining. The Irish are in. Tulane is still in there, baby. Tulane is, their second loss is not that good a loss, though, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I think you're onto something, NE. Good play by Bama. That's an excellent play. It's going to be second and short. Second and short at Sooners, about 35-yard line. It was a beautiful rant. Texas A&M, Marcel Reed, a run of 8 yards. The Aggies are down 7. Got the ball at their 33-yard line, 2nd and 2. Boise State has got the ball at Wyoming's 30-yard line. Up 4. Wait a second here. Hold on a second. Okay, all right. That makes sense. Good question. Is Genty still out of the game? He's got 169 yards on 17 carries. No, Genty is in the game. Genty's in the game. Just got to carry for 1 yard loss. Boise State trying to ice the game. Timeout, Wyoming. Boise State 17. Wyoming 13. 1:48 to go. Alabama, end of the third quarter, down 24-3. 3rd and 2. Boy, I would like to be the fly on the wall at Paul Feinbaum's palatial estate. Paul Feinbaum is on the phone right now. He's trying to figure out the talking points. He's going to try to figure out how to spin this. The story is not Indiana. The story is not Penn State. The story is Alabama. they're crushed right now by the Sooners. The story is Ole Miss went down to 5-5 Florida. And Ole Miss. And I think Tennessee's going to lose next week. But anyway, we'll get to that next week. We will get to that next week. Joseph Lindy, thanks, Greg. At work, can't get to the Boise game on the YouTube. You are welcome, Joseph Lindsay. 3rd and 8 with 1:03 left to go. Timeout, Wyoming. Boise State is on the Wyoming's 28-yard line. They're up by 4. I don't know the timeout situation of the Cowboys. If they get a stop on 3rd down, if they have another timeout, it might force Boise to kick a field goal. And we're still at, and it would be about 45 seconds to go in the game. Alabama's got it. Jalen Milroe is just getting absolutely demolished. Alabama cannot do anything. First of all, tip the cap to Brent Venables and the Sooners. First SEC conference game against Bama. Tip of the cap. Number 2, holy smokes, Alabama, you look terrible. I mean, this is not even competitive. I don't know what we're going to do, guys. I do not know what the committee is going to do. That's a touchdown! Milroe! Every time I rip on him, what a pass! Enda Williams, that's a touchdown. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. The referees are talking. There's a flag. What a pass. What a catch. Williams, the great wide receiver. The great wide receiver. Illegal. Williams must have went out of bounds. He's done that before this season. Williams has done that before this season. A freshman. End of the 3rd quarter. Auburn 28, Texas A&M 21. 12 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. The Iowa State Cyclones 24, the Utah Utes 21. Wyoming has the ball. 14 seconds to go at the 30-yard line. The Wyoming Cowboys need a miracle to beat the Boise State Broncos. First down, Sooners. I do not know how you put Alabama in the playoffs. I do not know how you put Ole Miss in the playoffs. Really? I mean, it's going to be 3rd and about 3 for the Sooners. Helmer Henderson, have each Power 4 conference get their own playoff sponsored. Have the winner of each Power 4 conference meet in a 4-team playoff. Less room for a committee to mess things up. Have Notre Dame make an agreement. Most fair. Thank you for the super chat, Helmer Henderson. In my opinion, it's, that might sound good for the fans, but it's the complete opposite of what the SEC and the Big Ten want. So I don't think it's going to happen. Don't think it's going to happen. Plus, you got to have the G5s in there, at least for the next 5 years, or you're going to get sued. Thank you, Helmer Henderson. Appreciate the idea. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much for helping us keep the lights on. Thank you for your continued generosity, Mr. Helmer Henderson. Thank you so much. 24-23, Oklahoma's going to punt it. They're not even going to go for it here. They're not going to go for it. They don't need to go for it. They're going to punt it down. Try to get it down inside the 10-yard line. Boise State wins. Thank you. Check it out. Appreciate it. Boise State wins. Again, I happen to believe I don't know what's going on with Alabama. Why did he get the ball at the 1? What is going on? What is he doing? What is he doing? Why is Alabama down in the ball at their own 1-yard line? Let that ball go in the end zone. Why aren't you guys talking about that incredibly stupid play by Alabama's Williams? Alabama, what are you doing? Can I even do that, Moen? I know that song I don't get a copyright strike on. What are the rankings gonna? Oh, Steinhauser, I have no idea. I've got no idea. I don't know what's going on. Doug Steinhauser, this is college football's peek around the corner with your host Greg Pflugar, and I'm completely blind on what is around the corner. I really don't even have an opinion. I am dumbfounded. This is way too complicated for my moronic brain. I have no idea. No idea. Alabama looks just god-awful. God-awful. Ole Miss could not run for more than 3 yards on the ground if I was the opponent's nose tackle. These are incredibly bad performances. Incredibly bad performances. Colorado, we knew they weren't. We knew it. Bad matchup at a bad time. Couldn't beat a 4-6 Kansas. We knew it. BYU slipping and sliding all over the place. Here comes Clemson. Clemson, SMU, Miami, a 2-loss. The ACC is getting 2 or 3 teams in. I think that might be the story of the evening. Plus the Big Ten's got their 4 locked down. I don't know, guys. And Notre Dame's going to roll on. I don't know. I don't even know what the call was. Can someone explain to me in the chat room why was that touchdown taken away? I don't even know. I can't figure it out. Utah is winning. Thank you, Immaculate. Holy smokes. Jeez. Unbelievable. Nobody wants to get into the playoffs. Nobody. I shouldn't say nobody. I shouldn't say. The Buckeyes look fantastic today. Miami rolled. Of course, in the second half. They absolutely rolled. I got to get back to what I'm doing here. What is going on? What is going on? Auburn 28, Texas A&M 24. But Auburn's got to punt it back to Texas A&M. Utah 28, Iowa State 24. 5 minutes and 51 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. Can Rocco Beck, Amusama, can they bring the Cyclones back? Down 4. Get Jaden Higgins back in the game. Get number 9, the football Cyclones. Woo! Williams was ineligible because he was covered on the line of scrimmage. Jose, thank goodness for NIL and the transfer portal. And of course, that's going to be crazy. I think guys are going to be signing contracts. Well, maybe not contracts, but like an IOU to the contract you're going to sign in March, April, May, June, whenever this all happens. Things are out of control in college football. In the first 6 months of 2025, it's going to get even crazier. So please subscribe to our channel. Smash the like button if you like our content. Share the video with your family and friends. A good one-handed catch. Yeah, we need the contracts to stop the tampering. I don't think we're going to officially get them. Well, maybe we will. I don't know. I think it's going to be a while. Jalen Milroe is down. Milroe is down. Jalen Milroe is on the sideline and he is down. We have an injury. Now remember, I don't even want to bring this up, but I got to bring it up. I have to bring it up. Remember what happened to Florida State when they lost their starting quarterback? No, he seems to be okay. All right. He's okay. All right, we don't have to go down that road. We don't have to go down that road of what to do with the team if they lose their starting quarterback. He just landed on the ball. Thank you, Jose. Alabama looks terrible. Looks absolutely terrible. Sorry, Paul Feinbaum. I'm sorry. The mouth of the North has spoken. The fat guy from Minnesota. Alabama just doesn't look like a playoff team to me. They look terrible. Absolutely horrific. I think Bam is headed to the Citrus Bowl with or without Milroe. Oh, what a play by Milroe. Ha ha! It's third and long. Third and long. Thank you, Immaculate. Iowa State is driving. Iowa State is driving. Woo! Cyclones at the 50. 3:35 to go in the fourth quarter, down by 4. Miro, shot, complete. First down, Bama. First down, Bama. What score are we talking about here? 49-14. Oh, got it. Thank you, Bowen. Rocco Beck pass complete, but it was for a 1-yard loss. 39-yard line. Iowa State down 4. 2nd and 11. 2:22 to go in the game. The Cyclones need to win this game against Utah. Texas A&M. Marcel Reed, pass incomplete. Turnover on downs, Auburn. 1st and 10. Auburn 41-yard line. Jeez. Fly, Eagle, fly. The Auburn Tigers 28. Texas A&M 24. Less than 10 minutes to go in that game. Wow. I'm absolutely stunned. Stunned. Third and 1, Cyclones at Utah's 29-yard line. 3rd and 1, 2-minute timeout for Iowa State. Down 4 against Utah. Second and 5. Pre-snap penalty on Alabama, I believe. They just can't do anything right tonight. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Alabama. Auburn. 2nd and 14. Peyton Thornton, 4-yard loss. Texas A&M is still in it. Texas A&M is still in it. Iowa State. Clark Hadson, pass complete to Gabe Burkle for 26 yards. To the Utah 3-yard line. First down, Cyclones. Wow. Wow. Ooh, incomplete for Alabama. The Cyclones are knocking on the door. Carson Hansen. Touchdown! Iowa State!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Wow. Woo! Halfback pass. With the game on the line, halfback pass, trick play. Iowa State gets it to the 3 and they punch it in. Wow. Wow, that is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Game's not over yet. There's 1:31 to go. The Utah Utes are down by 3, 31-28 to the Cyclones. Auburn 28, Texas A&M 24. The Aggies take over the ball. Oscar Chapman punt, 36 yards. Fair catch. A&M. They'll begin it at their 20-yard line. Down 4, 7:48 to go. Utah, it's a kick. It's a Utah. Batari pass complete, 9 yards. 2nd and 1 for Utah at their 34. A field goal will tie it. The Utes, all they need a field goal to put it in overtime. 31-28 Iowa State. Oregon State's going to win 41-38. The Beavers. The Cougars. Oh! Intercepted Sooners. Milroe, as he threw the ball, his arm got hit. The Sooners crush Roll Tide 24-3. I do not know how Alabama makes the playoffs. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't think they're going to make it, but then again, somebody has to, but it ain't going to be the Alabama. Terrible performance. Holy smokes. Terrible performance by Alabama. Terrible performance by Alabama against Vanderbilt. You got to tip your cap to Vanderbilt. You got to tip your cap to the Sooners. But this 3-loss team should not be in the playoffs, in my opinion. Wow. Texas A&M. Pass complete for 36 yards. Wow. Marcel Reed to Barber. 1st and 10 at Auburn's. Then he passed complete to Bussey for 2 yards. 2nd and 8, Texas A&M at Auburn's 31-yard line. The Aggies are down by 4, but they are marching. Texas A&M is marching. This is a very important game for the Aggies. Pass complete. Reed to Watson. 1st and 10. Texas A&M at Auburn's 22-yard line. First and 10. Marcel Reed runs for 11 yards. Texas A&M is at Auburn's 11-yard line. Utah is on Iowa State's 33-yard line. 2nd and 10. 31 seconds to go. The Utah Utes are only down 3. A field goal ties it up and puts the game into overtime. Dramatic finishes all over college football. Alabama looks to be going down 21, and the Sooners have the ball, 6 minutes to go. Marcel Reed runs for 3 yards. 2nd and 7. A&M at Auburn's 8-yard line. Patari's pass is incomplete. It's a Utah penalty. Intentional grounding. Oh boy. Oh boy. Utah Utes do not want to get out of field goal range. I don't know what you guys do with Alabama in the rankings. Not a competitive loss. In Fickell's post-game presser, he questioned the players' effort. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Thank you, Ryan Willie, for that update. Jackson Arnold just runs out of another tackle. Sooners are just laughing it up against Alabama. Thank you, Ryan Willie, for the super chat. Alabama will be back. No question about it. But not getting into the playoffs in the first year of the expanded playoffs, holy smokes. Holy smokes. Thank you, Ryan Willie, for your generosity once again. Very much appreciated. We are going to open up the phone lines here. We are going to open up the phone lines. Once we get through the dramatic finishes of all these games. 2nd and 7 at the Auburn's 8-yard line. A&M. 2nd and 7 at Auburn's 8-yard line. A&M is trying to take the lead. 4:12 to go in the fourth quarter. We are going to be opening up the phone lines. We're going to let you speak on today's action. I'm going to get my mouth to shut up. you guys are going to talk. Take over the phone lines. Taking over the phone lines. Amari Daniels, 8-yard run, touchdown, Aggies.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Texas A&M, extra point good. They're up by 3 over Auburn. Texas A&M looking to survive. And by surviving, they're going to shoot upward. Right? Texas A&M is going to shoot upward. Even though winning on the road against Auburn by 3 points, if they win the game, not a great result in a vacuum, but a great result. Look what's happened around them. Texas A&M at Texas next week. We'll see what Auburn has here. Remember, they got Cam Coleman. Anytime you got Cam Coleman on your team, you are one big play away from taking the lead. Taking the lead. Second and 12, Auburn. Nothing there. It's going to be third and long. Texas A&M. Texas A&M is trying to escape with the victory. Throwing back the pass. Flag. Pre-snap penalty on Auburn. The Tigers look to be falling apart here. The Sooners are celebrating. The Sooners are celebrating. 54-yard field goal by Cole Becker misses. Utah goes down. The Iowa State Cyclones win. Holy smokes.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Third and 16 for Auburn. Fourth and 16. Auburn probably is going to have to punt this away. A&M looking to survive. Congratulations to the Iowa State Cyclones. one win away. My goodness, next week is going to be fun. Next week is going to be fun. Iowa State holds on. Iowa State could rise big along with Arizona State. Okay, we're going to open up the phone lines. We are opening up the phone lines. We will keep an eye on Texas A&M and Auburn. 31-28, 2:55. Texas A&M looking to run out the clock. Auburn does have 3 timeouts. The phone line is open. 763-260-133. The phone lines are open. Give us a call. Talk about college football. You guys are taking over the show. A mishap in the Texas A&M backfield.
Call from
BJ.
BJ, the floor is yours. Holy smokes.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Greg? As always, thanks for allowing me to speak on your platform. Great Saturday of football.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
And as I'm watching the games, a few things come to mind, right? And and we all kind of do this, and I think we pick our teams and we go with narratives, right? And we try to make what we see fit our narrative instead of just watching the game and allowing the games to unfold, right? And with that being said, I think that it's a beautiful day. The SEC lost some games, so that's great. And as I'm watching these Big 12 games, I think the issue that the Big 12 has is any team can win. And when you have a team that's preseason predicted by folks who know the Big 12, I'm sorry, Big 12, not Big 10, who know the Big 12, picked Arizona to finish last in the conference. And when they win the conference, the notion from the outside is the league must be not any good if you guys thought this team was so bad that you picked them to finish last and he won. And I think it does it does Arizona State a great disjustice, but it also does something to the league. Because as I look at the SEC, the teams they typically pick to win it all typically win, and so people feel good about their preseason picks. Hopefully, the CFP does a good job in reward winning, and they penalize losing. And if they do that, the SEC will drop out of, they'll get 3 teams instead of 4. But that remains to be seen. And lastly, I will say this. The winner of today, without a doubt, without question, is the ACC.
Yeah.
The ACC undoubtedly is going to have 2 teams guaranteed in the tournament if Miami beats Syracuse next week and what's the team? SMU wins. I don't see how they can keep those 2 teams out of the playoffs.
Yeah.
And maybe you can give me your opinion on it. I think it'll be hard pressed.
I agree.
To keep.
I agree.
But anyway, thank you. As always, thank you, Greg. And
You got it.
talk to you later.
Appreciate it. Whoops. That was the wrong. Great call. Phone lines are open. 763-260-1333. Look, A&M, 4th down and 8.
call from
Tristan Fives.
Tristan, the floor is yours. Let it rip, sir. Crazy day of Saturday football.
Oh, man, it is absolutely nuts. Hey, listen, I want to say, first of all, that I am really happy for the Oklahoma team and the fans. You know, they were excited about being able to relocate into the SEC this year, and then the way the season has gone, they just didn't have any big wins to celebrate.
Yeah.
And tonight they got that big win, and they became bowl eligible, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, the program took a step forward tonight, and the fans got something to celebrate, and so I'm happy for them.
Yeah,
That was a terrific win that they had.
Very good point.
Now, another thing, too, Greg, I was so wanting Indiana not to get blown out, and that didn't happen. But you know what? As it turns out, with these losses happening in the SEC, I mean, I think they're going to get in.
Yeah, they're in.
And I think, realistically, the Big Ten should get 4 teams into the playoffs.
Yeah, the Big Ten's it was a good day for the Big Ten. Very good day for the ACC, for their prospects. Very good day for the Buckeyes. I think the Buckeyes,
they look stout.
They are. I mean, they're a great football team. They can be beaten. Oregon's done it. Can Oregon do it again? I don't know. We're gonna find out though.
Well, Greg, I mean, everything changes, you know, week to week, but so far, I'm sticking to this. To me, the 2 best teams look like Oregon and Ohio State.
Yeah, there's a lot of talent on the field, man. There's a lot of talent. So
listen, this is weird, okay?
Yeah.
But we might actually get 1 or 2 cases for the first time in college football history, teams meeting 3 times in one season.
Yeah.
Oregon and Ohio State can do it, and I think Georgia and Texas might do it in the SEC. So if they both get in, they could face in the playoffs.
Yeah.
And, boy, that'll be weird, won't it?
Yeah, but I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll just add to those rivalries, you know. But, hey, listen, a brilliant day of football, very exciting, very unexpected, and I can't wait to see what happens next week. And listen, Texas A&M might get eliminated next week. Georgia has this tough game against Georgia Tech. I will not be that surprised if Georgia Tech pulls the upset. They have been a better team this year, Greg.
Yes. Georgia Tech's been pretty good. No question about that.
Yeah, so we'll just have to wait and see what happens next week. And then, and I do want to add one last thought before I go. Greg, I don't want to see any teams get left out of the college playoff if they lose a conference championship game.
Yeah.
Like if they were eligible prior to the championship game and then they lose the championship game, I don't think that should eliminate them because they're having to play an extra game.
Yeah. I hope I don't see it either, but we'll find out. We'll find out together. Thank you, Tristan. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Greg. Catch you later.
You got
Bye-bye.
it. There is a minute and 54 left on the clock. Texas A&M Auburn. Auburn has it at the 35, 2nd and 5.
Call from
Mr. Hawkeye, the floor is yours.
How much fun is this?
This is outstanding. This is absolutely outstanding.
I mean, you really couldn't predict this. I mean, you kind of always looking for chaos to happen.
Yeah.
And there's been a lot of feelings and arguments. A lot of your listeners may or may not be on X and see things going. And I'm sure that happened on other sites as well. But it's been a real head scratcher of a year at how some people are viewing things. And if this happens, right? I've been going through the rankings, looking at this.
I don't see how the SEC, honestly, and I'm not saying I'm being honest, but like in an honest fashion, gets 3 teams in. 'Cause you've got quite a few teams that are going to jump them.
Okay, Texas, Georgia.
Tennessee.
Texas, Georgia, Tennessee. And if A&M beats Texas, that could be the 4th.
Yeah. Yes, but then that puts Texas in a bad spot because their only big win then at that point in time is Alabama.
Yeah, it does. It does.
So that could drop them out of the 12, in my opinion, just because they don't have a big win then. Because Alabama right now, they're probably going to drop down in the 20s.
Yeah.
And if this Auburn team, I mean, we're still watching it, but this Auburn team's kind of looking like they're getting their stuff together. And especially if they lose this close game, how are they going to feel when Alabama comes to town? Because that's a home game for Auburn.
Yeah.
So we know it's at Alabama. So, I mean, we've seen that before. They played a spoiler, and honestly, right now, the way things look, this Auburn team looks better than that Alabama team.
Yeah. And and Vanderbilt's going to give Tennessee a...
you think so?
Huh?
Do you think Vanderbilt will beat them?
They're going to give them a game.
They are.
Yeah.
It's at Vanderbilt.
Yeah, they're going to give them a game.
Man.
Yeah, it's crazy. Man, it's crazy.
Look, 8 teams out of the SEC.
You know, the SEC is going to agree with the Big Ten on the 4 automatic qualifiers. You know?
Yeah.
They are. They don't want to have to worry about this year after year. I think we're going to see it. But anyways, we'll talk about that at a later time.
But, I mean, the thing is, they are still the best football conference.
Sure. Yes, they are.
We're looking at, teams like Auburn and Oklahoma now this week, and these are still, good teams that seemingly are finally trying to get their stuff together at the end of the season. Like the SEC, no joke, has a pretty good lineup through the whole thing. Like, I know sometimes when we talk about things, people think we're saying that the SEC sucks, and it's like, no, it's a really good conference. It's just it doesn't have any great teams in it. Like teams that have stood out like in the past. They're just they might have passed the Big 12 and being the conference that has the most parity.
Mm-hmm.
And in the CFP, that's not actually a good thing. I think we're seeing because these other conferences are going to start to put up teams with 1 loss, maybe 2 losses, and I think the ACC, someone said it in chat, they're the winner. Yeah. They're the winner of. They were before today. They were looking at 1 team in, and that's probably it. Their SMU is getting disrespected. Miami's hanging on. Clemson's pushed down because of Georgia. But they're looking to probably get in too. And I'm looking at these rankings, looking at ASU and ISU. We're seeing who might be falling. They could jump as much as 6 spots. Talking being within the top 15. They're in striking distance at that point. If all you got to do is get in the top 12, and if, Alabama, if they get knocked off by Auburn next week, that means they are no longer a top 25 win. And Texas has no top 25 win. Unless, they beat A&M, then that counts. But like we were talking about, if they lose. So this is one of these situations where I think we're going to be talking, at some point in time about how is this CFP going to end up affecting some even bigger decisions going forward, Some folks would say they're going to expand further. I'm looking at this going, does that help? I mean, do you think that helps to go to 14? Because now we're just more likely dipping into the 3-loss teams. And so how do you sell that to the public to say, oh yeah, we need to get more teams in here? What? You're dipping into 3-loss teams. Like what? It's still supposed to be a tournament that is meant to find a champion. It's not supposed to just be, a money grab, which is what it is. But it's supposed to be about crowning a champion. And I think we're kind of missing the point if we're sending in 3 lost teams with just because of rankings. Like if this was a tournament and you're in a seeded tournament and you win through it because you were like a division champion or whatever, I guess that's a kind of a different thing. But
first down, Auburn, big run. Sorry, Immaculate.
No, go. Yeah.
Big run.
But anyways, yeah, I think that this is panning out to be just kind of more of a headache. The CFP has of late been a big headache for these folks.
I said it before the season. I'll say it. I don't mind a 3-loss team get into the playoffs. I really don't. But, it's the 3 losses are important. Of course, the big wins are important. This Alabama team is not a 3-loss team that I would put in the playoffs. They lost to Alabama. They got rolled by Oklahoma. Okay, it's not good enough. This Ole Miss team can't run the ball. They are the softest team possibly in Power 4 conference. It was embarrassing today. I don't see how you can put Ole Miss in the playoffs. But I can see a future where you can put a 3-loss team. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I was just going to add to that where you're going. Like, what does that say about Georgia? And also, I was wrong. I was thinking of the other. Texas, I guess they didn't play Alabama.
Georgia.
They played Georgia and lost. Like,
yeah.
They now don't have the top 20. They don't have, like, a big win at all already. Mm-hmm. So if they lose to A&M, you kind of got to look at that and wonder. But anyways, you were saying, like, I don't know how you do this, man. Because, they're going to want to have 4 SEC teams in there. Like, they're going to, as a business.
Well, that South Carolina-Clemson game is going to mean something. We may not know what it is until after the game and after. But, let me put it this way. Clemson fans and Gamecock fans, they expect to be talked about this week as a potential playoff invitation coming their way if they win that game. So, it's.
But here's the thing about South Carolina. You got to look at their losses.
Go ahead, look at them.
Their first loss is to LSU.
And they're
gone.
Screwed. Go ahead.
I know. Okay, but it's a loss.
Yeah, it is.
You got to look at.
Yeah.
Their second loss, Ole Miss.
Yeah.
How does that look now?
Yeah.
It's not going to be as good. It's going to get weakened, or it's going to be maybe even worse. Their other loss is to Alabama. Now, these are close losses, but they're losses. And as these teams fall, this is going to affect South Carolina. We can look at them eye test and go, man, South Carolina looks good.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Yeah.
And if they beat Clemson, that helps.
Yeah.
But if they don't, like this thing's starting to fall apart for the SEC. So I mean, those Ole Miss and Alabama losses, as I was pointing out for South Carolina, they already got 3 losses, and to have all of your losses now be considerably weakened, it's tough. It's tough, man. So I think the ACC is the winner today, and Indiana just gets smoked by Ohio State. I'm looking at that's kind of a disappointing loss. But they may only lose 1 to 2 spots for it, Greg.
Yeah.
Like when you look at it honestly, like the teams that would have passed them probably just lost.
Yeah.
So, like, there's just, I mean, because Boise State, are they going to pass them with that kind of like a weak win over Wyoming? So you could look at Indiana and Boise State as being comparable. Like,
The only thing I would disagree with you on is because I weigh the eye test, and which is subjective, but I weigh the eye test more than maybe a lot of other people do. But if, let's say, Texas let's say Texas loses a competitive game against the Aggies, a real close game. To me, Texas passes the eye test, just like in Indiana. So I would have Texas above, I don't know. I'm going to have to.
I don't mean to cut you off, but you might want to look at that Auburn game.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Yep. 2nd and goal, or 3rd and goal now. Yep.
Yeah. It's tough to make sense of it.
Yeah.
But it's definitely going to be, there's going to be a lot of angry people about it, because there are so many people after the Indiana game that said, see, they don't even deserve to be in the playoff now.
Yeah.
And those people are going to see Indiana go down maybe 1 to 2 spots, and that's it.
Yeah. Well, there's going to be anger Tuesday night. No question about it. All right, man.
Yep. Get the next call, man. I appreciate it.
Appreciate it. Great call. Third and goal. Auburn, 3rd and goal, 31-28, 16 seconds to go. Now, if Auburn cannot punch this in, kick a field goal, we're going into overtime.
From
Evil Badger.
The Evil Badger, Ryan Willie, is on the line. Thanks for calling, my friend. The floor is yours.
Hey, Greg. Thanks for taking my call.
Yep. How you doing, sir?
Well, I'm very upset.
Okay. It's okay, man.
Well, first, before I get into the Wisconsin fiasco, the Bruins and Trojans are tied at 3 right now in the first quarter.
Okay, thank you. 3-3.
Yeah. It's on NBC.
Got it. Thank you, sir.
So, with Fickle today, the way he looked on the sidelines, he was visibly upset. He questioned the players. They looked like they lost the will to fight for a win. They quit on Fickle.
Yeah.
And he said in his presser, we'll see who wants to be here and who wants to help send the seniors off with a win on Friday. And it just, I honestly think that he's lost the team. And I just think that my gut feeling is that he will be let go after the Friday.
Wow, Ryan Willie, what did we check on the buyout of Luke Fickle? How much is the buyout? Do you know? Auburn ties it up, field goal. Auburn ties it up. We're probably going into overtime. Excuse me, Ryan. I apologize. Go ahead.
He signed a 7 years, $7.8 million per year deal.
Yeah. Well, that's going to be a big buyout.
Well, I think Wisconsin might do it because if Alvarez, who still has a lot of pull around the university, says that they got to wait affirm the way that Wisconsin had success, and now they changed it, and now we're not having success.
Yeah.
He's not happy. Former players aren't happy. The media around here is calling for Fickle to get fired. So I don't know how much longer Fickle is going to be around.
Okay. All right.
And Leipold, I don't think would come back to the state because I think he's depending on if DeBoer at Alabama gets let go after a sort of season, he might look at a bigger opportunity.
Okay. I don't know if Leipold's going to coach in the South. He's in his 60s. He's been coaching in the North his whole career. I don't think he's going South. I think if Leipold wants to coach in Power 2, there's going to be opportunities for him in the Big Ten. That includes the possibility of going back to Wisconsin. We'll see. We'll see, Ryan Willie. That's a big return. A big return for Texas A&M. Is there time left on the clock? I'm sorry, Ryan. Go ahead.
We'll see what Leipold does, but Saban, after he left Michigan State, did not want to coach up in the Midwest again because he wanted to go to a warmer climate.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm just saying. But that's all I got.
All right. Ryan Willie, I appreciate the call, my man.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
You bet.
All right.
Beautiful
Bye.
job. We are going in overtime, 31-31. Auburn, Texas A&M. Well, there is going to be one G5 team in the tournament. Larry the GM. There's going to be one G5 team in the tournament. That was this, everybody agreed to it. Nobody wanted to get sued. I happen to think Texas is in a very good spot because they passed the eye test. For me. You can debate the strength of schedule all you want. They didn't play any scrubs. They don't really have one big win, however. But I think Texas is going to become... I think if they lose a competitive loss at Texas A&M, I think Texas is in a really good spot to get in the playoffs. I'm not worried about Texas. I'm worried about Tennessee, though. And I think Tulane still has a shot, no question about it. But they need Boise State to lose. Tulane needs Boise State to lose. I don't know what happened on that first down play. Running back might have fumbled the ball, but he got it back. He got it back. Basically stopped for no gain. Basically stopped for no gain. Okay, it's going to be 3rd and 2.5. 3rd and 2.5. Marcel Reed, 3rd down, about 2.5 yards to go. We are in overtime. Texas A&M and Auburn. Thanks for joining us tonight. Again, subscribe to the channel. If you haven't done it yet, please smash the like button. We're going to be coming on Sunday, tomorrow afternoon, so join us. We will talk about the aftermath of all of this. First down, Texas A&M. First down, Aggies. Second and 8. Touchdown, Texas A&M. Touchdown.
Touchdown!
And my goodness, This portal going to be wild. Who gets Ryan Williams? Ohio State, Oregon, or Georgia? Because he's not staying at Alabama if he wants to compete for a championship. Holy smokes. A&M, touchdown, extra point. Auburn is going to have to respond. He'll go to the highest bidder. It might be Meat Chicken, the Michigan Wolverines. First down, Auburn. First down, Auburn. Ooh, incomplete. He might have been held. The receiver might have been held. Cam Coleman, the great true freshman receiver of Auburn, might have been held on that. I want to thank John Teal, Ryan Willie, Heartbreak 25, Nitwit, Helmer Hennison, Kenneth Maynard, MBM, Kerry Gold Nose, Stormy Cyclones, Ricky Tungate, Brickbat. Thank you all for your donations to help us keep the lights on. I very much do appreciate it. Thank you guys for the wonderful comments in the chat room and all your support during the, I don't know how many hours we've been on. 9 hours. We've been on for 9 hours. Not consecutively, but 9 hours total. Touchdown, Auburn. Touchdown, Auburn. Extra point tied up. We go in the second round of the overtime. It's good. Extra point is good. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Auburn will start the ball this time. 38-38. First and 10. Second and 10. Skaven, yes, yes. Oh. Pass complete. Down to the two. Who's a flag on the field? A flag. Pass interference on Auburn. Holy smokes. Second and 25. A&M. Will Freeze is pissed off. Holy smokes. Back to pass. It was tipped. Third and 25. Auburn got screwed. Horrible call. Sankey made a call. Third and 25. Okay, what do you do here? 4th down. You're going to have to kick the field goal. It's going to be about a 39-yard field goal. 39-yard field goal. People in the chat room are not happy with the pass interference call on Auburn to take the lead. 38-38. We are in overtime. Auburn, Texas A&M. 39. No, I don't know what that is. They might have put it back a little bit. 42-yarder. It don't matter. The kick is good. Auburn takes a 3-0 lead. Here we go. Texas A&M can win this game right here, right now with a touchdown. Jeffrey Fan of Talking ACC Sports. I feel for Auburn. Just totally robbed by the rigged SEC officiating. Wow, they're really going at people in the Twitter on X are really going after it. Jeffrey the Greek. Adam Lichtenstein. Hugh Freeze is beside himself. Adam Rittenberg, ESPN. Officials don't call a clear hold on A&M, then call OPI and Auburn on the next play. Man. Why? Wow. 1st and 10. Here we go. A&M. 25-yard line. Marcel Reed. Looked like that was an audible. Looked like they called into an audible. Running that ball to the outside. About 8 yards. There's a flag on the field. A makeup call. A holding makeup call by the referee. Holding on A&M. Again, we'll see you tomorrow afternoon, late afternoon, or early evening. First and 20 at the 35-yard line. A&M trying to win this game right here, right now. Marcel Reed got a lot of yards back on that. 2nd and 6. Second and 6. Got nothing. Absolutely nothing. 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6. At the 22-yard line. The exact spot that Auburn got stopped when they had the ball, when they had to kick a field goal. 3rd and 6. Running the option. They got nothing. It's yards lost. 3 yards lost. It's 4th down. 43, 44-yarder. Field goal attempt. Texas A&M needs to make this kick. Texas A&M, if they make this kick We're going in the third overtime. If he misses it, Texas will stand alone. The Longhorns will stand alone at top of the SEC. They're on the right hash. On the right hash. It's going to be about a 44-yarder. Timeout, Hugh Freeze. Timeout, Hugh Freeze. If A&M makes the kick, we go into triple overtime. Right hash. The snap, the hold, the kick. Good. It is good. He drilled it. 41-41. We are going into triple overtime. Triple overtime. Why not? Why not? Why not?
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Here we go. We are in the third overtime. Ball at the 3-yard line. Texas A&M going first. Incomplete. Good coverage. Incomplete. Now Auburn. Going to try to win this game. What does Auburn have in store? This is for the game. Auburn Tigers. 4-6 overall, 1-5 in the SEC. Texas A&M 8-2 overall, 5-1 in the SEC. For the win. Back to pass. Rolling out. There's nothing there. I don't know what Peyton Thorne was doing. There was absolutely nothing there. He would have had a better chance if he would have ran the ball. Okay, Auburn goes first on this 2-point conversion. Larry the GM, I think this 3 overtime game will have minimal impact on A&M's. Well, if A&M loses, they're going to drop. I mean, if they win, they might even go up a little bit because of all the carnage ahead of the Aggies. But if they lose, they're part of the carnage. I mean, especially to a 4-6 Auburn team. But there has been so much carnage today. 2-point conversion, Auburn. Oh, he got it. Is that Cam Coleman? No, it wasn't. What a catch. What a catch in coverage. My goodness. What a catch. Auburn converts. Now Texas A&M has to convert. That looks good. That looks good. For the conversion, for the 2-point conversion. A trick play. Marcel. Oh, he dropped it! Game over! Texas A&M loses. It was a great play call. It was a great play call, and it worked. But the receiver dropped it. A&M goes down. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Auburn has done it. Whew. I said all week, this was the weekend of chaos. This was the weekend of chaos. And it has set up games next week that I had no idea that it was going to be this important. Clemson and South Carolina, Texas A&M. I cannot wait for next weekend. I cannot wait for next Friday. The Axe game, Gophers in Wisconsin. What a wonderful season. Carnage all over the place. Chaos all over the place. Paul Feinbaum, you should you better change. Look, you, Mike Greenberg, Ryan Russello, come on. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Greg the Chaos made his appearance. And we're going to see you guys tomorrow afternoon. I want to thank you all for being with us for over 9 hours. Way over 9 hours for today. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Until next time. From all of us at College Football's Peak Around the Corner, to all of you, please, you all take great care of each other. Thank you so very much. See you tomorrow after.